Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Seattle Mariners. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in. Ryan McMahon leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab here, Bryce Miller.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
Leading up tonight for Colorado, the left fielder, Jonathan Daza.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And we are underway. And ball one.
One strike.
Popped up. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Kris Bryant.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there, on its way, gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His first homer of the year, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Digging in, Nolan Jones. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Now the 0-1. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
And now it's Elias Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
And the righty deals. Now one missed. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Rockies score first with this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, and our pitcher in this game, Kyle Freeland.
Yeah, got the W last time out. 6 innings, a quality start. Hey, if a guy will give you that, you'll take it every single time.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a strike in there. In the air, left field, down the line, and puts the squeeze on that. 1 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Jose Caballero, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Next offering is downstairs. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Ty France. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Seattle. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now Ryan McMahon.
The third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Miller back to work. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Chris Bryant in the box now. No balls and a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The wind and the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's out number 2.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hit. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. And here it comes. Going 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. Tovar. The throw to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over and put it on the ground.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. In there for strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep into counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Next pitch misses outside. 1-1. And another ball. To third. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented. A Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Runners are down in order. They trail here 1-0. Miller back to work. Ezequiel Tovar now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Right side, Rojas. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
Brenton Doyle.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's outside. This one popped up. Suarez makes the grab. And that is that. Nothing. Bottom of the inning. And here's the catcher, Tom Murphy. The wind of the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Murphy goes 6'1", 31 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2012. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And now 1-2. Here's a 1-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. McMahon sends it across the first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Here's Jerry Kelnick.
The designated hitter, Jerry Kelnick.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. A little bit low. Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And there's a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Sam Haggerty in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. And now the lefty. Right side, hard hit. Bryant throw to first in time. And that is that. Go down quietly there. They still trail 1-0. Start of the 4th is Chuck Nasty. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
And a foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now here's Nolan Jones. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
1 out, runner at second. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a ball popped up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Jones at second with 2 down. Good eye right there.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Runner leads away at second. Breaking ball through there for a strike. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 2 down. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 2 outs. Late with the swing there.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
In the air, center field. Rodriguez racing after it. Got it. Nice grab. And that will end the inning. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Josh Rojas. The pitch. And that one hit to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. Here comes the pitch. Now 1-1. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Caballero stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Step off throw to first, and he dives back in safely. There's a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to Rogers. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1 low. Good eye right there.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. On to pinch run, Dylan Moore. Next offering is down low.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Out to short, Tovar. Tosses across to first. Play is made, 2 out. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Fires to first. That's the inning. 1 left for Seattle, and it remains 1-0. Now into the ball game on defense, Dylan Moore. He's in at shortstop.
Now playing shortstop.
And the batter now, Brendan Rodgers. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. The right-hander back to work. Swings through that one for strike one.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
And that one pulled foul. The wind of the pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike three. So up next, Ezequiel Tovar. Grounded out his first time. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, it's a tough at bat right there. You go up trying to be aggressive, fall behind 0-2 in the count, and then spit on one you think's a ball, only to get rung up. Probably a little too close to take, though.
Yeah, he had it right. StatCast showed that one missing the zone, but not by a lot. Doyle, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
That one misses in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. And down on strikes. That's his second strikeout. Back in Seattle, here's Teoscar Hernandez. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's the strike. That's to third. Whips it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
The center fielder, number 34,
Julio Rodriguez will hit next. Line and a base hit into right. Oh, great stop. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for three.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Murphy in the box now. Takes strike one. Rodriguez stands at third with one gone in the inning. Sets him down looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. And you got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big two-out hit.
Kelnick in the box now. Takes strike one. Next one misses, and that is ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and a run is in to score. 2 outs, runner on first. Sam Haggerty up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1. Ball 1 there. And a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. So the batting order turns over. Here's Josh Rojas. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
That misses, and it's 2-2.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
That's off the mark, and a full count now.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Towards first, Bryant takes it himself, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Jonathan Daza. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Daza measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, usually in center field, but today starting in left.
Oh.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
Slow ground ball to the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Charlie Blackmon, 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Hard hit right side. He handles it himself. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. So 2 down now, and here is Nolan Jones. First pitch just misses.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Ground ball up the middle. Moore. That ends the frame. So they go quietly there. Bottom of the 6th inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Dylan Moore. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mariners looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
And a pitch. Swings through that one. One, 2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with. But they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And really, they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Suarez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle. Still tied 1-1. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
McMahon stands in now and watches strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Chris Bryant now. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 1-1. This one popped up, foul ground first base side, and that's the inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Bard back to work. And takes low for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Ball to strike. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball becomes such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Murphy at the plate now. That's ball 1. That's off the mark. And now 2-0. Right-handed reliever. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And he deals. Swing and a miss
2-2.
as he was out front that time. 2-2 now.
Careful.
Straighten him up a little bit.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Right through there, got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Justin Topa. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. That's in there. It's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gabe Spire, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. That one's in there, 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Got him. One away. So digging in, Brenton Doyle. And that one goes straight to the backstop. Rodgers into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down. Go ahead run at scoring position. Popped up. Rojas settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no error. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Jared Kellner. Tyler Kinley into the game. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Colorado.
The pitch.
Number 40.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. A little out front there as he swings through it.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a 1-2. Just missed.
That's a really good take.
And that's a strikeout looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Scott Service brings on a pinch hitter, J.P. Crawford. Looking to start something with one gone. And that's in there for strike one. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Out number 2. And up next for Seattle, Josh Rojas. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that one is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Andres Munoz. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Up the middle, Rojas. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now here is Nolan Jones. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 away. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. And that one almost got him. Now 1-1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Strike 2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's Dylan Moore. Kinley back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Bunting for a hit. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Ty France up next for the Mariners. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch inside, 2-0.
No strike.
That clips the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Close, but called a ball. Now 3-1. And here it comes. That's through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In there for strike 1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. Rogers throws to first. Third out. Offense held in check there. 10th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. On to extra innings. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. The pitch. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Now a move being made at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Roman Quinn. The 0-1. And a foul ball. That one ran inside, almost got him. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. And now the count filled up 3-2. Chris Bryant and the Colorado on deck circle. Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. (3-2). That one to first. And it stays fair. Heading for the plate. He will score. It's 2-1. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Chris Bryant now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one missing low. McMahon on at first. Nobody out. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Slings to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
Next to hit, Brendan Rodgers. And the pitch. Swings through that.
1-1.
pitch. Swings and misses. And that is that. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. And this is now a... So coming into the game now on defense, Brian Serven. He takes over behind the plate. Well, one-run game, and now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Justin Lawrence takes over on the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here comes a pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Into center, Doyle in position, puts it away for the out. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. And there's the strike. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So here's Murphy now. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one is inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That misses. They're down 3-1. Tying run in scoring position, and here in extra innings. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Tag, and he's out at the plate. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Sometimes games come down to this. You've got to press the issue. Try to get that run across and tie it up. But an excellent throw. Nice job of concentration putting the tag on the runner. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Mariners, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere today in honor of the barrier-breaking Jackie Robinson. Before we get there, though, here's what happened yesterday. Starting out in the NL West, the Rockies combined to give up just 5 hits as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 2-1. Matt Vierling collected a total of 4 driven in, leading Detroit past the Giants 5-3. The Marlins hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-3. The win was their 6th in a row. The Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-2. The Brewers totaled 11 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-4. The Washington Nationals got the win against the visiting Guardians 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies got 18 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 12-8. The Pirates stopped their 6-game losing streak as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 10-1. The Minnesota Twins put together 10 total hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-4. Yusei Kikuchi struck out 12 on the way to the win as Toronto took care of the Rays 3-0. Hunter Renfroe launched 2 balls into the seats, leading the Angels to the victory over the Red Sox 4-3. The Baltimore Orioles tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 10-6. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-1. Jeremy Pena dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs, leading the Stros to a win over the Rangers 7-1. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Mets got 12 hits in this one as they dismantled the A's 10-2. And that's our show on this Jackie Robinson Day. Should be a lot of great games as well as celebrations of the great number 42. Talk to you again tomorrow.
We're here in Seattle. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Seattle Mariners. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. Now the starting pitcher in this one, number 42.
Well, something he had been dreaming about for a long time. His last time out, he got his first big league win. I'm sure he's got that ball secure somewhere that he can enjoy it in the offseason and the years to come. But today, it's time to get back to work, see if he can get number 2.
So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Daza checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. 1 out in the top of the first.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That one's in there, 0-1. That's a little bit low. The next pitch misses. 2-1. And he deals.
3-2.
The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now here's Nolan Jones. This to third. Suarez throw to first in time. And that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Now bottom of the first. Here's Josh Rojas. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left side. Daza grabs it on the run. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Oh, 0-2 now. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Ty France digs in now. And that's in there for strike 1. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. That's out to center field. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the 3rd out. Mariners are down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back in Seattle, and now it's Elias Diaz. And the right-hander back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher. And that one upstairs. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Way inside, gets out of the way. No score here in the second. The next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. And one away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
In the dirt, and it's 1-0. And there's the strike. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Diaz stands at first with 1 out. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Two outs. They say you win.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
The 2-2. Out there to center. Rodriguez pulls it down. That is the inning. We head to the bottom of the second. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Fouled off down the right side. Next one misses. Going to count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. One down, base is empty.
10.
No surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion.
The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. On the ground. McMahon fires over to first. And that quickly 2 away. And it'll bring up Mike Ford. First offering misses the mark. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Teoscar Hernandez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Slapped foul. Here's the 0-2. And it's through for a hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way.
Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. Doyle fires it to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back, and now it's going to be Ezekiel. Tovar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tovar, in his rookie season, just 21 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. They say you win.
Ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in the dirt. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Brenton Doyle will hit next. That's in there. Strike 1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. One and 2 here. In the air out towards right center. Rodriguez heads towards it. And it's caught. And there's 1 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Daza measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, usually in center field, but today starting in left. Tovar, the base runner at first with 1 out. Daza started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. 2-1 now. To second for 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the speedy catcher, Cooper Hummel. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next one just misses. And the count is 1-2. To the right side, Bryant steps on first for the out.
Now back, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, Josh Rojas now at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Rojas hitting leadoff in today's game, and they traded for him earlier this year. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. The wind of the pitch. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away now. So up next, J.P. Crawford. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And oh no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
France batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. At the belt and fires. And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Doyle on the move. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that is that. Mariners leave 1. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Leading off, Charlie Blackmon. The right-hander back to work. And that misses off the outside edge.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive, caught. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. And there's a foul ball. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Crawford makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Diaz at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Now 1-1. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rockies are down quietly. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the 4th, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The 1-1. Chop to the left side. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now center fielder
Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Ford in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he's already singled in this game. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Bryant. That ends the inning. So they make short work of him there. On to the top. Back in Seattle. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon. The pitch. Ripped on the ground a second. Gathers and throws to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Chris Bryant now. There's a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Suarez to first. Bryant out on the play. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Flied out his first time.
Brendan Rodgers.
That's to third, and it gets by him.
The batter, the shortstop,
Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner stays where he is. Rodgers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. So 2 balls and no strikes. Now a pop-up on the infield. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. And here it comes.
Hernandez.
Strike one.
Well, these Mariners need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
The 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Here's Jarred Kelenic. Bounce to the right. And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. Awesome play there.
The catcher, Cooper.
And now Cooper Hummel. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That one's in there, 0-1. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is outside. And a count 1-2. Absolutely frozen with the backdoor slider for strike 3. And 1-2-3 go to Mariners. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. And here is Brenton Doyle. And the pitch. And fouled off. Doyle measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stepping in, Jonathan Daza. And the first offering is not close.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a pop-up. Rojas makes the play, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And that's outside. Next pitch is outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now at right fielder, Nolan Jones.
Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Josh Rojas. Senzatella back to work. And he hits a ground ball right side. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Crawford, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Pulls that one foul. 0-2 now. High fly ball out into left center field. Daza has it sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's the Mariners DH, Ty France. The other way, and that's just foul. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Elias Diaz. The wind to kick the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Righty to the plate. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next pitch misses. 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one ripped. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Kelnick with a quick throw back in, and the potential go-ahead run stops at second base.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 42 is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Ty Adcock comes on now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. So a change being made out at second. On a pinch run for the Rockies, Roman Quinn. Swinging a foul straight back. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
And now the first baseman, Chris Bryant.
In the infield at the corners. Don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
The pitch. That one misses. And 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Taylor Saucedo appears to be getting ready for manager Scott Service. Spire getting cranked up as well. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Out to short. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third, and it's 1-0.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
One down, runner at first. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. Check swing, no appeal.
1-1, no strike.
Kicks and deals. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger. He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ezequiel Tovar digs in now. On a line, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Waste no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle, 1 for 2. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now into the game, Ryan Serven. He takes over behind the plate. And Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
So now 1-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now Julio Rodriguez. Tap to first, and he grabs it foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next pitch is downstairs. And a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Doyle makes the grab, 2 down. Mike Ford at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Well, with the tie and run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
On the ground to the left, down the line, and it's foul. Ford off of first with 2 away. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So digging in, Jared Kellner. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Phillips Valdez. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Phillips Valdez.
Ball 1, no strikes. Hammer could be extra bases. Around third. The run scores. Here comes a second. The relay throw. Tag. Not in time. Safe. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Hummel in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runner leads away at second. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Matt Brash.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Daza, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Munoz getting ready to go. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Ford makes the catch. One away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. First pitch swinging. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
On the ground, right side. Rojas throws on to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. First pitch, and he just misses. Outside.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if you will.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez settles under it and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. Nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. There's a strike. And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Crawford stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 for 3. Next offering is down low. 1-1. Can't glove it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Ty France up next for the Mariners.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
In there for strike 1. Rojas, the runner at second with 1 away. Strike 2. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. Now 2 away. Eugenio Suarez, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is downstairs. Bounce to the left side, and foul ball. Man at second. Comebacker to the mound. Base hit. Rojas rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Rodriguez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
That one's in there. That's strike 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Throws to first. Play made. That ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. New pitcher for the Mariners, Andres Munoz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Brian Serven leading things off and takes a strike. Check swing went around. 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Way upstairs. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike three.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Foul ball there. Munoz, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike three. Next to hit for the Rockies, Kris Bryant. First pitch just misses.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the controlled command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
High fly ball out to center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Mariners relief pitcher, number 70, earned his first career big league win on the mound as the M's downed the Rockies 3-1. The Tigers had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-0. The Marlins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-1. It was their 7th win in a row. Freddie Freeman was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits as the Dodgers defeated the Cubs 9-8. The Brewers grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 3-2. Lane Thomas launched 2 balls into the seats as the Nats downed the Guardians 5-4. The Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-3. Quinn Priester got his first career win as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 3-0. Kenta Maeda earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Twins to the win over the Yankees 3-2. The Blue Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 6-4. The Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they destroyed the Angels 9-3. The Baltimore Orioles amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the extra innings win over the White Sox 7-5. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-2. The Astros combined for a 4-hitter as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 2-1. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The A's snapped their 5-game losing streak as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Seattle Mariners. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this. So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Luis Castillo. What do we need to know here?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
First pitch, 111.
Here comes the pitch. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He doesn't have a play, and he's on at first.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Here's Chuck Nasty. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. And first offering is fouled off. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Nolan.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And that's outside. 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Next offering is down low. Daza on second. Blackman at first with no outs. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the righty deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Hit softly on the ground to third. Suarez to second, and that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. On the ground to third. Over to Bryant. 1 up, 1 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And a key factor for this club in that leadoff spot, Julio Rodriguez.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Going to count 1 and 2. 1-2 misses to even the count. Out to short, Tovar. On the run, sends it over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. In now is the Mariners DH, Ty France. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Good eye in that spot.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Next offering misses. 2-1. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that keeps the inning alive. Cal Raleigh now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. 1 left for Seattle. We played an inning. Back in Seattle, here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And the right-hander back to work. And that's too high. Castillo, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And he deals. On the ground, right side. Sends it to Ford. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, number 23.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Drove in their only run in last night's game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
In the air, foul off first. Ford puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Looks like he went up there guessing on the first pitch. It was going to sell out to it. Didn't make any contact, though.
Second inning here, no score. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swings through it for the K. The high heat. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Mike Ford in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That's the ball.
That one missed. So now 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
The 1-2. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
The pitch. That's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Here's the 0-1. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
0-2.
Way high.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And the batter now, Brenton Doyle. Runner at first with no outs here. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Daza, the next to hit, takes outside. Tovar over at first with 1 away. Out to short, Crawford. There's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it. but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's Charlie Blackmon, 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Blackmon, multi-time All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2008. And a pitch. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
First and second, 2 down. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Now all even up. This one lifted in the air, left field. Kelenic puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. As we go to the last of the third. Now, Jarred Kelenic. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Kelenic goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Here's Dylan Moore. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-0. And that one off the outside edge. And he pumps in a strike. One down, base is empty. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count's full. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Checks over to first, back safely. Rodriguez, in his second season, 22 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Another throw, really keeping him close. Back to first, and again he's back safely. And ball 1. And a good eye there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The next pitch misses. Ball 3. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. That to right. Jones under it. 2 down. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swings through that one. 0-1. And there's a ball. Out to short. Over to Bryant. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Mariners leave 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Elias Diaz. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The 1-1. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 1 down.
The third baseman, number 20.
Brian McMahon steps to the plate. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Rodriguez settles under it. He's got it. And there are 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Chris Bryant. Liner, base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Brendan Rodgers. At the belt and fires. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bryant, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Ty France. Perez back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
1-1.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's through there for a strike. In the air, left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Suarez up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately,
now this one gets through. Coming home. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 down. And it'll bring up Mike Ford. That one catches the corner. 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Got him. 2 out.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Chopped left side. Slings to first. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, we go to the top of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. That one hit to right. Hernandez makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 away. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Popped up. Crawford puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. And that skips in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Kelnick sizes this one up, makes the catch, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Mariners, Jarred Kelnick. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. And delivers outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Moore in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Righty delivers. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And the pitch. Fouled off left side. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Got him. Inning over. Mariners go down quietly there, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Charlie Blackmon. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
They say you win.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Swing and a miss. The high heat too much on that one. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Diaz now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
That's hard hit on the line. Kelnick brings it in for the 3rd out. No runs, no hit. Back in Seattle, bottom of the 6th. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. And that's in for a strike. Crawford, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. In the air, out towards left center. Daza right there to make the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Ty France. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw. Didn't stay on top. Not a good release point, and it just took off on it.
Raleigh in the box again. Takes a strike. And now the count is even.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. First pitch, and he just misses. Good eye right there. Next one misses, and it's 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there, and as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Two outs.
Ball 1. 1-0.
Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
And now 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Ford checks his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Mariners leave a couple, but they still lead it. Top of inning number 7. Down to third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Here comes a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash appears to be getting ready for manager Scott Service. Spire warming up as well. Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Two now. Got him! And one out now. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Rolls across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Suarez on the move and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, here's Teoscar Hernandez. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Justin Lawrence.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and deals. And that's a strike. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Over to Bryant. 2 up, 2 down.
Now that second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Seattle, Dylan Moore. A strikeout and a walk. And that one almost got him.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That's in there. And the count 1-1. And a ball evens the count.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Mariners are down in order. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. There's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. Hammered on the line, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
No outs. Runner at first. At the plate, Brenton Doyle. Not even close there. Ball 1. Tovar gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Andres Munoz up and loosening in the pen. That one missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm. Put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Daza at the plate now, and that's inside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Popped up. 2 down. Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key is arm.
Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Lawrence back to work. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1. This one to Bryant. And he handles it himself for the out. And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. There's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. That's to third. Slings it across. And a couple of quick outs. And next is the designated hitter, Ty France. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Right-hander kicks, deals, gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Goes down looking. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. All set to start the ninth in this one. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. The right-hander back to work. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Raleigh makes the grab, one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz. Up and in, and he gets out of the way. The next offering misses, and now 2-0. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. This to third, and that's just foul. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Next pitch is popped up. Ford settles under it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners win the last 2 to take the 3-game series.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Mariners allowed only 5 hits.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Ryan McMahon.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive.
So just about set now, and on the mound today, German Marquez. What do you have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Got him looking. One gone here. And now the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas. Swings and misses.
0-1.
And that's strike 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Tap softly to the right side, and foul ball. And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in the lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, Any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a foul ball left side. The wind of the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Lays out. He's got it. To first. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Colorado's DH, Jonathan Daza. And here it comes. Center field. Reynolds on the run. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. His second of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And takes low for ball 1. Now 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now it's Elias Diaz. He swings and fouls one off. Ground ball to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Out number 3. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Coors Field, here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. In there at the knees, strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Base hit right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. There's a strike. And he takes a strike.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Henry Davis, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's in there, and that is strike 1. At the belt and fires. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. 2 on, 1 out. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and third, 1 down. That one down the line, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's inside.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. Pirates strand a couple, and it remains bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
And the right-hander back to work. McMahon checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. Misses outside. Now 2-0. Ripped to first, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one in the air center field. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brendan Rodgers. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Slow roller to third. Hayes zips it across. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Welcome back. And now the rookie second baseman, Liover Peguero. And the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Peguero, 22 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. swing and a liner foul off to the right. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And it goes just foul. And the pitch.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Next offering is outside.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Rivas stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Out to short. Over to Bryant, and that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Oviedo, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Here comes a pitch. And that one wrapped foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The punch out there. Now 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brenton Doyle. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one carrying. And gone! His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Daza, in his 3rd season, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Oh, 0-2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
You know, Boo, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. Down and in, moved his feet. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. Ryan Reynolds here. And a pitch. And a ground ball to first. Bryant takes it himself. And a quick out, number one. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Suwinski. Single to right at his first trip. Ball one low. Next offering is fouled back. Flips the corner. 1-2. Hit hard. That gets through.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Dives to the bag. Got him. Double play. Back here in Denver, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Nolan Jones. The pitch. And that one missing low. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. There's the swing and a miss. Gets to it onto first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Diaz swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Right side. McCutchen puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
The third baseman, number 24.
Two outs, base is empty. Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Look out. Almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering way upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0. And there's a ball. Runner at second, 2 down. That one drifts inside.
No strike.
Brendan Rodgers up next for the Rockies. .3-0 down. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Out towards right center field. McCutchen has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. The Rockies strand one. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Henry Davis. And a pitch. That one misses, and that is ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. Here's a 1-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's one down. So up next, Connor Joe. His first at bat was a strikeout. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Line drive, and it's caught for the out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. And they're at the knees. That's strike 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batter.
Liover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And 1-2. And another ball. Gonzalez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Brendan Rodgers.
The second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Oviedo back to work. Ball 1 there. That that one outside, and that's ball 2. Popped up. Gonzalez racing over to make the catch. Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Fought off foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And welcome back. Top 6. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The wind and the pitch. That's a strike. And it's 0-1. Hayes in his 3rd season, 26 years old. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Doyle calls it in, and there's 1 away. Up next for the Pirates, Alfonso Rivas. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't.
Tries to get back and save.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Sawinski stands in now and watches strike 1. Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1. 2 outs. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one out to right. Stretches out and hauls it in. Pirates leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jonathan Daza. Oviedo back to work. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Chuck Nasty. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Blackman goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he's usually in right, today starting in left. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Boog, if I was to break it down and make it simple, I would say right field's kind of a chill spot compared to left field. Left field's that second hot corner, in my opinion.
On the ground to first. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Now that's the right fielder, Nolan Jones.
And now here is Nolan Jones. And it's fouled away. Daza over at second, one down. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Number 48 getting loose out there. Jackson getting loose as well. One now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He circles the bases. Third home run of the season. It's 4-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit them much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Johan Oviedo won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Number 48 will take over here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Still only one out here in the inning. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is inside. And the count 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Man at first. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon, 1 for 2. And that's a little high. Kicks and fires. Out to center. Reynolds trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
The first baseman.
So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
They say it went. Righty delivers. This one popped up. Gonzalez under this one. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Top of inning number 7. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
Andrew.
The wind of the pitch. Slider misses outside. Right-hander kicks, deals, and fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Next one just misses. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. That one's in there, 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. Tovar fires to first on the run, and he beats the throw very close right there. Singy, it looked like you might have beat it in real time, but that play was real. Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Another look at it. Singy, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so.
And now, Connor Joe. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Down in order, go the... Back here at Coors Field. Now it's going to be Brendan Rodgers. And he deals. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering misses the mark. And that one is inside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2. In the air to left center. Reynolds puts it away. 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder, Brenton.
First pitch, not close. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Nick Gonzalez. The pitch. Just missed. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss
No ball, 2
as he was
strikes.
out front that time. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
Rivas stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate.
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. To the plate. Save. It's 4-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Lucas Gilbert. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Now here is Brian Reynolds. That's in for a strike. Ground ball up the middle, flips to second. That's one, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. So 1 run in the inning. Back here at the ballpark, onto the bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Jonathan Daza. The pitch. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. And ball 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
That was straight queso right there.
Just a weak fly ball this time, and it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Digging in, Nolan Jones. He's already homered here in this one. Now he breaks his bat. Scoops it up barehanded. Safe. Good effort, but now the bases are loaded.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here's the catcher to hit, Elias Diaz. started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. On the ground. And that's just foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bounced out to short, base hit, and a run in to score. Runner held at third, and they'll be loaded again with nobody out.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. 1 for 3. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw to second. Pitching change here, Colin Holderman. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And the righty deals. And strike 2.
2 strikes.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second, there's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. They put 2 on the board, 4 hits. Back here in Denver, now the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Gilbreth in his second season, 27 years old, and he's playing today in his home state of Colorado. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. That's to third. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day.
All over that one right there. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Tyler Kinley gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And here is Andrew McCutchen. Ball 1, no strikes. No outs. Runner on second. Next one off the plate inside. 2-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Next offering is down low. Right-handed reliever. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Andrew McCutchen blasts one out. His second of the year. It's 6-3.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now Henry Davis. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. This one popped up right side. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one missing inside. In the air, right field. And it drops in. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Justin Lawrence.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Blackman makes the grab for the second out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Late swing fouled off. Joe off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And that'll do it.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 6 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And today on the hill, Chris Flexen.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Flexen. He isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right side, and that chance handled. Gets it to first.
That's an out.
Awesome play there. Here's the Pirates lineup now. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around. Liover Peguero.
This is a player that hit well over 300 last season, and I'm sure he's getting a little lonely. He's used to being on the base paths, but clearly struggling this year, and you can see some of that frustration come out after at bats where he's walking back to the dugout. We all know the potential he has at the plate, so look for him to turn it around sooner than later.
The 0-2. And that's outside.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-2.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Got him swinging.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Ryan Reynolds leaves the yard. 3rd home run of the season. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Jack Sawinski in the box now. No balls and a strike. 3 hits and a loss last night. Check swing, and that's a ball. What does he need to do in order to get deeper into the game?
Well, I'd say it's command of the secondary pitches, because when you're talking about turning over the order a 2nd and 3rd time and guys are getting looks, you've got to be able to put a wrinkle on something, change speeds, and locate it enough so that they offer at it.
Nowhere close, and that's ball 1. Over to Bryant. That's the 3rd out. 1 in the inning for the Pirates on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Coors Field, and on the mound for the Pirates, Bailey Falter.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Bottom of the 1st, so in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Daza aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. Three, 2 now.
Full count.
Chopper right side. On to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit.
And he can't come up with it. Here's Chris Bryant now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty. Foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Chris Bryant pops one out of here. Third home run of the season, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 3-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that's in there for strike one. And a strike on the outside edge. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The punch out there, and there are 2 outs.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Here comes the 0-1. That's a slider for a strike. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that will end the inning. Chris Bryant with the big-time blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. That's in there. Strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Next to hit, Endy Rodriguez. Out towards left center. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. Swing and a ball popped up. And it falls. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Nick Gonzalez. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground right side. Rogers tosses to first. That ends the frame. We head to the bottom of the second. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Here comes the pitch. On the ground to short. Gonzalez zips it to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Now the catcher up to hit, Ryan Serven. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out. Roman Quinn up here now. A switch hitter batting right. Trying to bunt his way on. And foul ball. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And it goes just foul. Got it. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero. Peguero hitting ninth in today's lineup. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at third. And there's a strike.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a bouncer. Tovar whips it to first on the run, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Rogers. Quick feed to second for one. On the first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Pulls that one foul. High fly ball down the left field line. Quinn raging back towards the wall. And gone. Andrew McCutchen blasts one out. Third home run of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Brian Reynolds here. That's in there. That's strike one. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Yeah, the batter now, Jack Suwinski. Reynolds off of first with 2 away. That one pulled foul. The 0-2. Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it. And a pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Bucks draw a bit closer on this long ball. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Jonathan Daza. Falter back to work. Lifted in the air right center field. McCutchen after it. Snags it on the run. One down. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And it's even up. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. Kicks and fires. Popped in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's back here in Denver. On to the fourth. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. There's a strike.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Fights it off. You'll see another. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's in the dirt. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Rodriguez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Profar on his way over, hauls it in, 1 away. Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit, and he's already singled in this game. In there, and it's 0-1. Joe leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Gonzalez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. He's 0 for 1. And now it's even up. And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch misses, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count.
That's a
Good
ball.
plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Pirates strand a couple, and it's back here at Coors Field, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. Pitch
Ball.
misses there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
He was late there,
1 ball,
strike
1
1.
strike.
Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. Hit in the air, right field. McCutchen hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a foul ball, third base side. Here comes the 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. To third. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Jurickson Profar will hit next. Fly ball center field. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what,
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Kanan Smith-Njigba. The right-hander back to work. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike at the knees. And the 0-2. In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's already homered in this game. Ground ball left side. Profar sends it to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
the offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And now 2-0. And that one sliced foul.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Outside.
Next pitch misses outside. 3-1 now. Bounce to the left side. Over to Bryant. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Bryant serving, and he deals. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
Smoked into left, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Roman Quinn digging in for the Rockies. 0-1. Runner at second, nobody out. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he picks it up in foul territory. And he lays down a bunt. Save! He beat it.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Liner caught at second.
The right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. On to Gonzalez for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 5 innings complete. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Phillips Valdez on to pitch out of the pen here.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Now a check swing grounder. Over to Bryant. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Profar sends it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Endy Rodriguez, the next Pirate to hit. That's in for a strike. Valdez, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is down low, and the count is 1-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. He checks his swing, and that's a foul ball. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
No.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jason DeLay next to bat for the Bucks. Base hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Kind of got it off the end of the bat as he punched up the middle there. Maybe pulled off that outside pitch just a little bit, but he stayed on it long enough to get something on it.
DeLay in the box again. Takes a strike. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're down 3-2. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Nolan Jones. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Jones measures 6 feet 4 inches, 195 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
That hits the dirt. 1-0.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
2-0 to count.
Next pitch is popped up. Smith-Njigba sizes this one up and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Rogers now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Ball.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1-2.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
On the ground to third, and that squirts through. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Rogers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air out to center. Reynolds trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. The Rockies strand 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Nick Gonzalez. Valdez back to work. And takes low for ball 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The tying run at the plate. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And now 1 away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Whips it to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter.
Canaan Smith-Njigba, the next to hit. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 0-1 now. That misses off the outside edge. And a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first. And that is that. Bucks go down quietly. They trail it 3-2. Andre Jackson taking over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Tovar, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Jose Hernandez up and throwing. Baraki getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He makes the grab. One away.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Brian Serven.
Serven.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes. That's out number 2. Next to hit for the Rockies, Roman Quinn. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Bunting for a hit, and he grabs it in foul ground. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next pitch is downstairs. And down on strikes he goes, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And the right-hander back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Next to hit, Brian Reynolds. And first offering is fouled off. McCutchen on at first, nobody out. And that's ripped for a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Here comes the runner. Tovar with a relay throw, and he's safe. Tie ball game. Tie game here in the 8th. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Jack Suwinski. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's the strike. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. Just off the outside part of the plate. Comes a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. Off the mark there, and it's a full count. Connor Joe waits on deck. On a line. Quinn makes the play, and there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Justin Lawrence. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Joe up to bat next, lays off for a ball. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But Ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The 2-1. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Pitch misses inside. 3-2 now. The pitch. That one lifted to left. Quinn under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Endy Rodriguez digs in now.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Ground ball right side. Dives, but it's off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. So up next, Jason DeLay. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
High fly ball out towards left field. Quinn going back, racing back some more. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. We're tied now. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Daza. And the pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Here comes the throw. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's Chuck Nasty. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. This one in the air right field. McCutchen after it. Brings it in. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. McCutchen returns it to the infield. And that holds the go-ahead run at third. Oh, he throws it away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nolan.
Here's Colorado's DH, Nolan Jones.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
First offering misses the mark.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swing and a miss.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Nice job behind the plate there. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Chris Bryant waiting for a turn at the plate. Daza takes his lead at third with 1 away. On the ground to the left. Gonzalez to first in time. And he's out.
The first baseman, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Foul ball there. Good eye right there. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
The pitch. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the righty deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Brendan Rodgers to bat next. And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now it's going to be Nick Gonzalez. Lawrence back to work. Strike on the inside corner.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And the right-hander deals. Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that one is lifted in the air. Daza has it sized up. And there's 2 down. So the Pirates batting order turns over. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Kanan Smith and Jigba. And that's in there for strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Two down, nobody on. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5, 6, and 7. Back here in Denver, bottom 9. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the dirt. Tosses to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Stepping in, Jurickson Profar.
1-0.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And there's a ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Check swing went around. 2-1 now. Just missed. Ezequiel Tovar and the Colorado on deck circle. And the right-hander's 3-1. They say a win. And here it comes. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Ezequiel Tovar. Ball 1 low. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. And that's outside. Ryan Serven up next for the Rockies. And a pitch. That's to third, and that chance handled. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Back here at Coors Field, now it's the right fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. Lucas Gilbert into the game. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 58, Lucas Gilbert.
And he deals. Cold strike right there.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch. 1 down. Digging in is the switch-hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The 1-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Quinn brings it in with a nice running grab. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Ball 1 there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And here's a slow roller. In plenty of time to first. Out number 3. Pirates lead 1, so no change in the score. It's 3. Welcome back. We're in extras here. Now the Rockies catcher, Brian Serven. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Elias Diaz, the winning run on base for him.
Diaz.
The right-hander back to work. In there at the knees. The 0-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
0-2 now. Got him. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and Hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Ryan McMahon. Big spot for him here. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and deals. And that's too high. The winning run on second base. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the Rockies walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And the final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out in the NL West, Chris Bryant was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping the Rockies get past the Buccos 4-3. The Miami Marlins went deep 4 times as they dismantled the Giants 8-2. The Diamondbacks hit 3 long balls as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-4. Tony Gonsolin won his 4th game thus far, helping the Dodgers grab the win over the Mets 4-2. It was their 7th straight victory. The Padres swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the visiting Braves 7-6. Kyle Bradish grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, leading the Orioles to the win over the Nationals 7-2. Their win streak continues to climb at 12 games. The Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. The Angels put together 10 total hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-6. The Minnesota Twins took down the Red Sox on the road 6-1. The Phillies totaled 11 hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-0. The Detroit Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-1. The Rangers racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 10-7. Alex Bregman grabbed 3 runs driven in as Houston bested the Blue Jays 4-3. With the victory, it brought their win streak to 13. The Chicago Cubs grabbed 13 hits in the game as they dismantled the A's 9-1. The Milwaukee Brewers put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win over the Mariners 12-8. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Colorado Rockies are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Kyle Freeland.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win. Unfortunately, got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Here comes a pitch. On the corner for a strike, and we're underway in Denver.
First pitch, 110.
And the 0-1.
Ball, that's outside.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Runner on the go, on the ground, and it's through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly, so even with the runner on the move, he holds it second. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Hayes, the lead runner at second. Rivas on at first with nobody out. At the belt and fires. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And they're all loaded up.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Next is the designated hitter, Jack Sawinski. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. To first, save. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. Up next for the Pirates, Henry Davis. First pitch just misses.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in, you got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
And that's down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Connor Joe. In there for strike 1. And that misses off the outside edge. And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Called out on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Bottom half of inning number. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
For the Rockies, the designated hitter.
The line of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Missing inside. Ball 2. Looked like it was a little bit up. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. 2 for 8 in the series so far. This to center field. Smith-Njigba drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting third, the right.
Let's take a look at our lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Peguero. The throw to first. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Elias Diaz.
And now it's Elias Diaz. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. So 1. And welcome back. Top of the second at the plate for Pittsburgh. Canaan Smith-Njigba. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Out to short. Rogers whips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting eighth, the second.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. Strike 1.
It's 0-1.
And a foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Left field. Blackmon going after it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in Denver, Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. McCutchen has it sized up. And it's caught for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Knocked in 3 of their 4 runs in yesterday's game. There's a strike. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And it's even up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, Peguero. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're down 1-0. Back here at Coors Field. And here's the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas. Freeland back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. That one pushed foul. Ripped on a line. And a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
McCutchen at the plate now. That's ball 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Ground ball left side. McMahon fires over to first. And 1 away in the top of the third. And next is the designated hitter, Jack Sawinski. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Very high with that one. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Rivas, the runner at second with one away. Check swing, and it's popped up. And that's a foul ball. That's to third. McMahon. Jump throw. They get him, but it was pretty close. Here's the speedy catcher, Henry Davis.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave one, but they're on top 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the second baseman, Harold Castro. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Contreras, 6'1" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 0-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Smith and Jigba makes the catch. And there's one down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brenton Doyle. Had the day off yesterday. First offering misses badly for ball one. Now 1-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error.
Number 6, designated hitter, Jonathan.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. He had a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Righty to the plate. Got him. And now 2 gone. Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
The left field.
First offering misses the mark. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Third ball drops in there.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
In the air, right side. McCutchen makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Rockies strand 1. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Connor Joe. First pitch just misses.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And he'll step off and take the signs again. Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now the center fielder, Kanan Smith-Njigba, grounded out his first time. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that one hops the wall. Round second, digging for third. The relay, he's in there.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. One and two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Smith-Njigba stands at third with one gone in the inning. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Nick Gonzalez with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count even at 1-1. One down, base is empty. Right side. Now it hits him in the chest.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Hayes, batting with one down, takes a strike. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Steps off and looks to first. Here's a 1-1. That one drilled left field. Blackmon calls it in, 2 away. Now at the plate, Alfonso Rivas.
Alfonso Rivas.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And now he steps off the rubber. The 0-1. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third. Nope, he held back. That one's in there. That is strike 2. And a pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit, and that's going to kick into the corner. Aguero around third.